Hi, everyone.
Hello.
Thanks for joining us in our Saturday afternoon sprints slash productivity, whatever you want to do. I have some things to do. Leah has some things to do. So we said, why not continue our weekend of productivity? I'm also trying to not be sick. I've been telling everyone I cannot get sick until Wednesday. So I'm like, why don't we just stay inside, be productive, don't go out in the world, don't get sick until Wednesday, and then I can get whatever plague is going around. I just got to be healthy until then. So if you're in the chat, let us know what you're doing, what you want to do today, what kind of productivity. We might have some of the friends pop in at some point. But we'll see. But we'll be here probably till 5 p.m. my time, 6 p.m. Eastern.
Yep.
I never remember what time zone I'm in or what other people are.
I actually thought about you know how it'll say your name and then you have something next to it. Sometimes there's the little drop down bar. I've actually thought about putting Eastern time.
Standard time.
You know where I'm at.
Yeah. Because then because we'll talk and I'll be like, oh yeah, we're in the same. We're not in the same.
We're not in the same time.
No. So what do you got going on the first hour?
Well, the first hour I'm going to bring the kid that lives upstairs to his job because I don't remember yesterday. I was like, shut off all the lights. Let me see what's going on out there. His truck did get towed. His mom's not here, so I don't have to.
Nice of you. No, that's nice. Yeah.
It's we're trying to be like my old neighborhood. No, people were hitting each other with cars. It was terrible.
Yeah.
So here I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna be the nice neighbor and try to help out.
Right. Be nice.
Yeah.
Sorry, I have this lo-fi session on, and you can hear the crackling of the fireplace. Is that better?
I didn't hear it at all, actually.
Oh, okay, good. I just know that sometimes people can hear it in the comments, and they're like, "What's that crackling noise?" Which is fine, but then I'm like, "I'm sorry, it's me."
I like how you did a grumpy old man for that.
What's a crackling noise? That's how I always feel when I'm doing when I'm complaining about some noise. I'm always like, I mean, not everybody else, but I feel like I'm a gremlin. I'm like, "What's that noise? What's going on?" Okay, so that's very nice of you to go and help your neighbor. I think that's really sweet. Yeah. But I need to be more neighborly.
But well, you know what? It's on this one block, it's just our house. So there are the people that live upstairs. So it's okay, let's try to during the snow, we helped each other shovel. And if I'm not here, I'm like, you guys can use my side of the what the hell's that called? Driveway, that type of thing. It's just be nice.
Yeah, that's nice. And especially helping him get to work. I think that's really nice, especially when you have a kid like that, where you're if you're a parent and you can't, and it's nice to have a neighbor that you can rely on to help out. A coworker of mine works at the bookstore, and her husband works at a different, has a job 9 to 5. And sometimes her kids get dropped off early. And so she's got a neighbor that watches for the bus and just makes sure that the kids get in the house and things like that. So it's nice to have that option.
What are you planning to do during this first one?
I need to make my list of what I want to do today. And I need to finish my book for tonight. And I need to write interview questions, which I have them down. I have a whole list of, I just want to finalize them and put them on a doc. So I'm going to do that.
Okay.
So, let's see what people are in the comments going to get up to today. Hi, Lena.
Hey.
Sarah Stitchell using my Kindle Paperwhite again because it still works with minimal issues, has books on it. I have a device holder and a pink page turner. I'm loving using the device holder and my Kindle again.
Nice.
Yes, I love a good device. I love the whole laying in bed especially in the winter, when it's cold, and I have my holder and my Kindle, and I'm cooking like this because my hands get cold. I know that's first world problems, but it's nice. It's a nice thing.
Marcus would appreciate her profile for his Lord of the Rings taco spot.
Yes. I have to tell Justin when we get done because I forgot to tell him last night. That's amazing.
Out of control.
Yes. I'm back now. Elena's reading The End of the World as We Know It by Stephen King. Nice. Mary Jo says, happy Saturday. I'm still reading The Girl with Her Ice in Her Veins from March Mystery Madness. Nice. Hello, Mary Jo. And that's by Kieran Smirnoff. Yes, the alcohol beverage.
Yes.
And Elena's saying hi to Mary Jo. And Brian says, hi, everyone. Hope you're all having a great Saturday. You too, Brian. I'm reading a couple of chapters in Lonesome Dove by Larry McMurtry. Brian, did you finish Little Women? Did we know if Brian finished Little Women?
I believe he did.
Okay. Did he like it?
Yes.
Brian, tell me if you liked it or not. I have never read Little Women.
No?
Mm-mm.
Okay. I did when I was little.
Yeah. I didn't read the classics when I was little, and then I heard something happens, and I was like, I don't like that. So
I get it.
And I think after I heard that there's something happens in the book, I rated it like 2 stars on Goodreads. That was my only that's the only one I've ever done that with. I probably should just take that off, but that was like
funny you said that, because sometimes I will judge people. Full disclosure, I will judge people on what your books are. Like, I'll do the compare books on Goodreads, and like I'll see what, and like then I will completely judge you, like we're going to be besties, or like, whatever.
Yeah. No, thank God that you and I have things in common.
We do. There was this lady, somebody like was her friend, and it just popped up on my Goodreads, and I was like, I went to go look at her thing, and her like profile was just so like sassy, for lack of using a better word. And I'm like, you know what? Let me go see like what, like she's so like superior and like literary. Let me go see which. And of course, oddly enough, we had so many books in common, and we like liked all like same star review or like 1 star off. I'm like, oh, okay, maybe we are in the same camp there.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's always fun to compare reading taste, and not like in a competitive way, just kind of like seeing, because everybody will take that as like, or not everybody, but people will take that as like, oh, you're trying to compare yourself, like you're better. You know what I mean? Like, so I would clarify
because it only shows books you have in common. So even if you didn't read something, it's not going to pop up. So it's like you can see like, oh, we both like thrillers, or we read all of this series or something, and like see if you guys liked it. You could click on it and see the reviews. And like, to me, that's how like we made friends on Goodreads, except now you can't message anybody anymore. I know.
Well, and I didn't like the messaging anyway,
because it was always creepy guys.
Right. But also you couldn't like reply. I mean, maybe you can reply on the messages. Maybe I'm thinking of the comments on your reviews.
Yes, because it would never tell you that you couldn't get back to it again.
Right. And that's what I hated. Like, people will be like, oh, how'd you like this? Because I wouldn't leave a review. I would just do like stars maybe, or just mark it as read. And like, I could never figure out how to like really get back to that. You can't, I don't think. It's weird. So why have that comment section?
If you can't go back.
If you can't comment like a Facebook post or something, that's stupid. Okay. Yes. And then also the DMs were basically just weird people trying to like talk to me about non-bookish things.
Let's be friends off of here. Like, go away.
Go away.
Yeah, go away.
Oh, you have nice taste in books. You're also pretty. Go away.
Yeah, exactly.
And Mary Jo says, you want to vlog on Lonesome Dove? Ian Gerbel did one of those either last year or the year before. Interesting. And Mary Jo says, hey, Brian. Oh, okay. We got I think they mixed, but Nadine says, hi, everyone. I'm reading The Unexpected Duke by Julia Justice, a Harlequin historical. It's bordering on being a DNF due to the lack of interesting storyline. Me do something already. Yes. I mean, in my head, I'm screaming that. So I decided to not scream that. But just FYI, Nadine, I'm also screaming, do something already. Yes, agreed. I hate that. It drives me crazy when they do stuff like that. Don't get me on a tangent.
I get it.
And I think Mary Jo's comments got cut off. Emily says, hello, I vacuumed upstairs and hung some laundry to dry, so now I can read a little more and drop of corruption. Emily, you will finish that book today. I have it in my I know it in my soul.
Even from this morning, she's on like a tear with getting things done today. So
I know I creeped in on Saturday Morning Momentum, and she was like, when you guys would just started, she was like, I got this, and this, and I was like, go, Emily.
I'm like, I got out of the shower and put clothes on. That's as far as it's gotten today.
Right. Cajun says, hi, afternoon, everyone. Hey, Cajun. I'm reading New Adventure at Bayside Bakery, Escape to the Cornish Bakery, number 21. It was a Cornish bakery, and she was rebranding it as Bayside a little at a time. Oh, okay. Is this the one that was a Cornish bakery in the UK, and then Bayside in the US? Or is it like a different, the character is changing the branding? Let me know. And finally caught up to where I was with Cornish. I love the series, so I was very excited to see this yesterday. Still tracking as Cornish. Okay, yeah. So I think in the U.S. they changed the titles or something. There was something weird with that series.
Okay.
Casper or Brian said it was a 5-star read for me. Okay, good. I'm glad you liked it. And how could you not have read Little Women? I'm shook. No comment. No comment. Brian says thanks to Mary Jo. And Storm says, hi, everyone. Getting ready to eat lunch. Trying to finish the audiobook of Well Schooled in Murder by Elizabeth George. Nice. Cajun says to Emily, always being productive on a Saturday. Yes, Emily is good on like being productive on weekends, which I'm happy. I'm proud of her and happy for her because that can be hard.
Yeah.
And Mary Jo says hi to Storm. And Valerie says, hi, I'm reading the Autumn Springs Retirement Home Massacre.
I saw that. I was like, someone's about to be excited.
Yes. Now, I'm not endorsing murdering older people. Okay. I loved the book. I did not like it when old people got killed. I just want to put that out there.
And I'm very interested in what you're going to think of Never Lie.
Yes, me too, because I want to read that one. Emily says, Saturday, I really try to do 30 minutes of work and 30 minutes to read. Nice. And I pray to stick to about until 4 p.m. I love that. That really sets you up for a good week, hopefully. And Cajun says, yes, Cornish in the UK, now Bayside in the US, thinking it would help US readership, but I adore the UK set. Yeah, I don't know how much it would help the US readers because a lot of us are like, oh, cute little, cottage or cute little thing in the UK. I'll read that, I don't know how much it will be like, oh, we need to do this. So let's get through 2 more comments and then I will hit a sprint so you can go.
Yeah.
Do what you got to do.
I hear the cool guys outside revving their engine. So
that's what made me think. I'm like, oh, I got to check the time. Mary Jo says Little Women is a classic. Yeah, I know. And Esther says hi to Storm, Esther Jane. And I also want to have to be productive on the weekends because there's so many days during the week that I just am exhausted from work. I get that completely.
Yes.
So with that, Emily is speaking truth over here. I am going to do you want to do an hour sprint?
Yeah. I mean, he said I should be back. Like, it's not going to take that long, but I should be back by the top of the hour. But if you want to do an hour, that's fine for me because I could spend a bit of time getting back.
Let's at least do, I don't know if I've got a banner. Let's see.
Whatever works. If you want to do top of the hour, I should be back like at 50, but I just want to.
I'll change the banner, but this is what I'll put for now.
Okay.
Because I'll create it and then flip it. So reading until 1:20. Okay, so happy reading, everyone, and we will see you soon.
All right.
How did everybody do?
I did well. I got him there. It was a little bit further than he said it was, but that's okay. So got there, made it back, and just watching a couple of videos right now.
Awesome. Hey, Brian.
Hey.
Hi. How's everyone doing?
Good. Thanks for hopping on and hanging out with us.
Yeah, I didn't see the Discord until halfway through lunch, so I was like, "Oops."
No worries.
I'm sorry.
Because I never know when you're on call or when you're not on call. So it's always like, do I bug him with a link, or do I just figure out if he's in the chat?
Yeah. It's every other week, and it starts Wednesday. So I fell off this Wednesday. And then
got it.
Next
so the cycle starts over.
What'd you get up to?
I got a chapter, almost chapter, read chapter 10, not 10, 22, and Lonesome Dove. Wow, way off. It's I'm enjoying the book so far. I'm a big coming of age fan, and we're following not just a kid, but just a group of men, and the cattle drive, and it's just real good. I'm enjoying it.
Good. Have you read any Zane Grey?
I have, yep.
Okay.
Lula Moore, Zane Grey.
Yeah.
Shoot on the Range. Yeah.
Yeah. They all kind of remind me of each other, and they all kind of work.
Yeah.
Very similar. So cool.
Yeah.
I got to chapter 35 in my book for tonight.
Nice.
So when I finish this and I get some questions, my questions organized, I gotta start this.
Uh-oh.
And I gotta eyeball read it like a peasant. No, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. But for me, I'm like, I don't want to eyeball read.
That's how I feel. I'm like, really?
I know. I'm like, come on, just give me the audio copy already. I've checked my status on NetGalley because they do audio copies. And I was like, come on. And it's still pending. I'm like, it comes out on Tuesday. Don't do this to me. What's the point? If they give it to me on Tuesday.
Yeah.
Normally I would just be like, oh, that's great. Thanks for the audio copy. But I need it now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And one of my friends from Harlequin, I can't harass. So. I will say, I got an email from one of my publicists, and they said that the publishing houses are closed, or her publishing house is closed on Monday. And I thought, what holiday is Monday? I don't think there is a holiday. I think they're just closed, right?
I don't think there's a holiday.
I don't.
Is it St. Patrick's Day's
17th.
17th. And it's not. They don't live in Illinois because that's Kazimierz Pulaski Day, but I don't know what day that is. That's someday in March.
Maybe they're just randomly getting adjusted to daylight savings time. I don't know.
Maybe. They have odd schedules. In the summer, they are either completely closed on Fridays or they close at noon. And they don't work summers. And they don't work Fridays in the summer. It drives me crazy. I mean, I get it. Good for them. But when I got stuff I got to get answers for, I'm like, come on.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh man, they're doing their other thing. So let's get some comments, then we can read again. I think I answered that one, so we'll show this one. Valerie said she's on chapter 7 in Autumn Springs and can't wait to start Never Lie. Awesome. You're just getting into Autumn Springs, so let me know. Eyebrows say it all. Cajun says, and they're still set in Cornwall, just a series name change, the titles, and kind of odd to me. Really just glad they're coming back out. Yes. And I don't know why they're changing it, because in reality, who doesn't want to go to Cornwall and little village? And I think that adds to the charm of the series. So
yeah,
I don't know. Hey, Angela. Hello, everyone. I just read a few chapters in Dead in Dublin by Kate Murphy, the first book in a Dublin drive-in mystery series. I have laundry going and try to decide what to make for lunch. Well, let us know what you have for lunch. That's always a big decision.
Yes.
Nadine DNF'd. I'm celebrating DNFs now. Everybody celebrates finishing. I'm going to start celebrating DNFs because I feel like we as a culture, especially readers, are so scared to DNF anything. So I want to like tell people, but I'm also telling myself at the same time.
Yeah.
It's okay to DNF. It's okay.
Life's too short.
She wasn't enjoying it, so yeah, just move on.
Right. But I feel like it's such a
know.
hot topic, and like so many people are like they don't want to, or they don't like to, or like that's a negative thing. And so I think it's good to celebrate the DNFs too.
Yep.
So she DNF'd the Harlequin, now trying the Blood in the Mist by Hope Merely. I feel like my comments are even
smaller today.
Yeah, I'm like, why are they smaller today? I promise I have my eyeballs in. That's what I call it, like my contacts. I'm like, I have my eyeballs in. A standalone fantasy book for a 52 book club prompt. It's recommended by Leandra, the TBR Zero. I'm not a fantasy reader, so Leandra has some good recommendations, so I trust her. I think try it. Let us know, because I'm always interested.
Yeah.
Brian, have you read it? You're more on out of the three of us. I feel like you dabble a little bit more than the rest of us in fantasy.
I have not. Nope. No guidance. Sorry.
No worries. Kristen says, hey. Hello, Kristen. And Nadine said, I'm also going to try Emily's method of productivity reading and doing the 30-30 things. Thanks for the idea. Yes, that's fantastic. That is a great idea. Hey, it's Liz.
Hi,
hey, Liz. So excited to see these sprints, doing a productivity marathon today. So starting with some budgeting. Yay, thanks for joining us.
Nice.
And Mary Jo said, watch some booktube videos, including Roxy's latest talking about all the lines a Harlequin is getting or has gotten rid of. Interesting. I haven't seen that video yet. Because she was talking about putting it out, but I didn't know she put it out. Valerie said, got to part 3, chapter 7. I'm really enjoying it so far. Yay! Going to hop off for a bit to go grab some takeout for lunch. Yum. Enjoy.
Mm-hmm.
Cajun got to 15%. Awesome. Emily said, got to 404 and drop a corruption and did some dishes. You're almost done. I think it's like, what, 420 she said last night, or 427 or something like that. So she's almost done, I think.
See, and I thought 472, so we were right there on the same page. So,
and Kristen said, I'm 70% into Dungeon Crawler Carl. Yay! And my goal is to finish today. Has anybody else read Dungeon?
Mm-mm.
I have not.
No, my husband read it and loved it, and he's like, you should read it. And I'm like, okay, it's on my list, like everything else, but it's on my list. I'll get to it. But we should, more people should read it, because I heard it's fantastic. And Amy says, hello, Amy. I started to read and then decided to deal with my finances. Well, yes, I love it. So be productive, switch off and on, treat yourself after that. You need something positive after you deal with that. And March 2nd is Pulaski Day. Nice. Okay. Most people out of Illinois don't know what Kazimierz Pulaski Day is. He was a Polish Revolutionary War general, I believe.
Oh.
And in Chicago, there's a ton of Polish populations, and so when you live in Illinois, you get Kazimierz Pulaski Day off of school, and
that makes a lot of sense, because the town I used to live in is all Polish, and there's like 2 blocks worth of a building called Pulaski Meat.
Oh, so, yeah, there you go.
All stuff in there. Yeah,
nice. Oh. Hey, Carmen. I'm reading Payment in Blood by Elizabeth George. Is there a readathon for Elizabeth George? Is Stormy doing a readathon or somebody?
I think they're back on a Beaumont book.
Oh, okay. So maybe they're just happened to read Elizabeth George. Okay. Cajun says, I always try to hold out hope it'll get better. So rarely DNF unless something really egregious happens or something happens to an animal. Agreed. I am also like that, but I'm also trying to encourage myself. Life is too short, like Brian said, and I want to just kick it out. I got too many to read, but it's hard.
True.
Blood in the Mist, the classic fantasy, people are hit and miss with it. Interesting. Okay. And it's Casper. Hi, bud. He's so cute. He's hiding from me now. Christy said, I just joined during the sprint, got a chapter further in Fever 1793 for middle grade March while I started eating lunch, leftover spaghetti. Yum. And that Fever 1793 is always on the reading lists. So I hope you enjoy it. A lot of people that's like when you look at reading lists for school, that one's usually on there. So. Oh, I was close. 462. We were close. Dungeon Crawler Carl is on my TBR. What? Books with Emily Fox hated it. Interesting. That's the first person that I've heard hated it, but to each their own. And Pulaski saved Washington's life. Okay, and served under him. Chicago has the largest Polish population after Warsaw. Yes, I knew vaguely of those things. So thank you for the clarification and the little history tidbits. Nice. And Naomi says, hello, I'm working on some grad school work and tasks around the house. Well, thank you for joining us. We are probably, and then she asks how long we're going to sprint. We're going to sprint till we're going to be live until about 5 o'clock my time, 6 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. So. And you can jump in, jump out, whatever you want to do. Yeah. And Christy said, I'm reading it because it's one of my daughter's favorite books in school. Cool. That's awesome. Yeah, I've heard really good things about it. So, yeah. What are you guys ready to do? A sprint?
Yes.
What are we working on this sprint? Anybody got goals to finish?
I'm going to be getting into Freak by Jennifer Hillier. This is book 2 for Creep. So
Love
this is like about the bad woman in the first book. So
okay, I like it.
We'll see how this goes. I started a little bit when I went out to eat, and I'm going to get back into it. What about you, Brian?
There you go. I'm going to continue in Lonesome Dove. I broke it down. Essentially, I can read 3 chapters a day and get through the entire month of March with 9 extra chapters left. So I'm going to try to get those 9 extra done this weekend, if not my next weekend off. That way I'm not, in my brain, I won't be working from behind the 8 ball. I'll be ahead of the game. So, and then that way I just have to worry about 3 chapters every day from now on. And they're pretty lengthy chapters at that, but I mean,
that's a big book.
Yeah, it's a chunker. What's the page count?
858 pages, I think, is what mine is.
Does that count as a March of a Mammoth?
Yep.
Yes.
Yay! Good job, Brian.
58 pages over. Yeah, 58 pages over. Yeah.
Good. And I think you just have to start it. You don't have to finish it to qualify for
March. No, that's it.
Good job. Okay, so I'm gonna try to finish this book and start my other one. So that's my goal. We'll see. Okay, so let's do. You want to do 45 minutes or an hour? What do you guys want to do?
Either one, yeah.
Okay, let's do till 2:15.
2:15. Okay.
Good?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Happy reading. I'll put a banner up. I'll change it. And then yeah. So happy reading, friends.
Happy reading.
Hey.
How about you? How did everyone do?
Good. I got to chapter 6 in my book.
Is it just as good as the other one?
It is, because this is from the point of view of the girlfriend that seemed like she knew everything that the killer did in the first one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is this the first one that Jennifer Hilliard does the? It's Jennifer Hilliard, right?
Mm-hmm.
I get her and Jennifer McMahon or McMahon. I get them mixed up sometimes.
Yeah.
Is this the first one where she's got like a sequel?
Yes.
Okay, because she doesn't write them very often, I didn't think. Awesome. How did you do, Brian? You are muted, sir. It's okay.
I did. Sorry, I did good. I got another chapter done in Lonesome Dove, and then I stopped there and waited for us to come back because I didn't want to get into another one.
Right, because those are so long.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
About you, Storm.
Hey, Storm.
You're welcome.
Hey.
Yeah, I waited to like welcome you until it was your turn, so then we're all talking to each other. So
yeah, that's fine. I'm at 94% in Will Schooled in Murder, so
close.
Yeah, I thought I was like, I'll jump on for like maybe a sprint or whatever and say hi to everybody. I'm going to have to build a fire for the first time in like weeks, so it's kind of a bummer. But yeah, it's supposed to be 38 tonight, and yeah, and it's only gotten up to like 42 today, and it's pretty chilly.
Send that weather here. I'm sweating. It's like 68.
Yeah, we must have got a lot more of the storm than you guys did, so it cooled it down quite a bit here.
Yeah.
How's the
how
poison
how was
ivy?
your weather? Sorry, Brian, go ahead.
No.
The poison ivy, I do believe, is all gone, though I still feel like I itch a lot. I don't know if it's just dry skin from maybe putting all this stuff on, and everything.
Yeah, put on some extra lotion.
Yeah.
I feel like Hannibal Lecter.
Puts lotion on the skin.
Brian, did you get a lot of storms?
I did. We had the sirens going off at around 9:30, and they went off till about 10:30 p.m. So, and afterwards, it got pretty windy at 10. At 9:30, it was fine, and then at about 10 o'clock is when the wind started picking up, and so I put Casper and Buzz in their cases just in case something happened.
Do you live in an apartment?
I live in a house.
Okay, good.
Yeah, it's a house. I rent a house, but
do you have a basement or anything to go to, or
nope. It was they were just gonna be in their little carrying cages just in case so they wouldn't fly away.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have a one of those little outdoor shelters that we put underground or whatever, and yeah, dressing's getting too heavy for me. Trying to carry her out there, trying to get in there, because as soon as it said that there was like a tornado warning, Dad wants to go running down there, and
yeah,
that wasn't fun because it's dark out and you can't see anything. It's like, why do they always have to be at night? Why can't it be during the day where I can see where I'm going?
Exactly.
I said that to Lee last night. I said that's the worst part. I said I don't like severe thunderstorms anyway. It's just they aren't great, right? But the worst ones are when they're at night because you can't see the sky. You don't know what's happening. Like I hate when I have like a late night event and it's bad weather and I am like driving home on the interstate and I'm like I don't know what it looks like. So I always have my husband I'm like get on the radar and make sure I'm safe. Like watch my dot. Because I can't see anything. It's like 11 o'clock at night, like whatever it is. So.
Yeah, it's like whenever, tornadoes and things like that happen during the day, you can see the sky and how it looks, bad or whatever. But yeah, at night, it just all looks black. So
yeah, it looks black. And like you can pull over and things, but at night, you're just kind of taking your own risks to get home. So
well, now we're good until next week. I think there's supposed to be another round, maybe Tuesday or Wednesday or something like that.
It's the season.
Yeah. And I have Lisa Unger on Tuesday, so that's another reason why I'm like, we had to do there was one author that I had during a tornado. Mary Kay Andrews I want to say we had a tornado.
Oh, okay.
And not like, I don't think it touched down like right where we were, but like there were sirens going off, and everybody was who was at the branch at the time, because I was at the library. Everybody went down in like the basement area, and like she was a good sport, and they did like a little reading, and there were like kids running everywhere. And,
Yeah, that's cool.
and then Sally Hepworth, who is from Australia, every time she comes to town, she's like I want to see a tornado.
No, you don't.
I know. They don't have tornadoes in Australia. She loves Meet Me in St. Louis and Judy Garland. And she's like, I want to be like Wizard of Oz with the tornado. And I'm like, no, Sally, focus. No.
Yeah.
I foolishly thought the same thing, and then I was like, nope.
Right?
That's how you're in one. Then
Exactly.
once you've been in one, you're like, okay, I don't ever want to do that ever again.
Right. That's always funny. Let's jump into some comments. Chrissy said, I'm going to try to read my son's favorites too. Nice. Because I know you said your daughter. You're reading your daughter's. Emily said, vacuum the living room, maybe finish the dishes, and then read.
Cool.
Awesome for the hour. Good job.
Yeah.
Mary Jo said, gonna hop off now and watch the rest of the hockey game. See you next time. Thanks, Mary Jo. You're long gone, but bye. And Susan said, good afternoon, all. Hey, Susan.
Hello.
And Pat says, hello, everyone. Hello, Pat. I just finished watching Downton Abbey, the grand finale again. It's on Netflix, and it was a Peacock. So sad to see it end. Yeah. That is sad. I hate it.
If it's on Netflix, I may have to try to scrounge up some extra money and like get Netflix for like a month and watch it, because I'd like to watch the last Downton Abbey, because I have watched everything with that last one. So
yeah. I feel like I do that with a lot of streaming services. We've talked about this, where like I will get a streaming service for like a month, and then like make a list and like watch whatever I want to watch, and then like let it go. Because it gets to the point where if you just subscribe to everything, it's insane. Like the amount of money it is, it's crazy. And two, like I don't watch anything. I just let it kind of sit there, so if I'm like not paying for it and then like pay for it and then have a list, then I feel way more like, okay, I'm gonna actually get something for my money, I'm gonna watch it. So
that's what I do like with BritBox and stuff. It's like there's some series on there that I really like to watch, but once I've watched them, until the next one comes out, there's nothing really to watch. So I just wait, and then like, oh, I wonder if there's any more on that, and then check, and then I can just watch that for a month and get rid of it.
No, that's the smart way to do it.
It becomes more like an event, though, because now you get to like look forward to watching all these shows you have heard about for whatever amount of time. You watch them, and then it's like, okay, cancel that, move on to the next thing.
Yeah.
One thing I realized this last like Christmas, like the Thanksgiving deal, or where they had all those sales where you could get, or whatever. We did the Friendly for 99 cents for 3 months. And neither one of us watched it.
See?
Because I thought, oh, well, it's got Hallmark and it's got all, I used to watch those all the time, but I'm like, you know what? Evidently, I don't care anymore.
Right, that too. Yeah.
Yeah.
The only service I subscribe to is YouTube, and that's just for it's giving me ads. And that's it.
At this point, if you watch a couple of YouTube, if you watch a couple of content creators, it's worth it because of just the ads in those videos alone. So,
especially with the lives now, because like I was watching Kat the other day, and every time you turned around, an ad would pop up, and I'm like, heck?
Yeah, no, I had that problem. I was watching it this morning, and every time you guys there would be like ads all the time, and I'm just like, I get it. Like, this is not any kind of shade on Kat.
Yeah.
But it's like, oh my gosh, I can't even like have a full sprint without an ad. So I just
and I don't know on mine or anything, because I don't touch the ads really on the lives or anything. I don't do anything with that. So I'm like, if they're popping up, it's not because of me.
Right. Me too. I didn't click any buttons. And another thing that drives me crazy is there's a lot of really good workout videos on YouTube. Yeah. And if you've got if you don't pay for it, then all of a sudden you're like in the middle of like working out, and
and then you have to kind of sit there, you're kind of standing there like, when's it going to come back on so I can start again?
Right? You're like, I gotta keep my heart rate up, like let's keep going. And then you're like sitting there through like 12 ads and you're like, oh my Lord. Yeah.
Well, that's the same thing when you're watching like an ASMR video, you're relaxed, you're about to fall asleep, and then some like the commercial, which is gonna be super loud, pops on, and you're like, great, I was just about to fall asleep.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And Pat says, don't forget to hit the thumbs up. Thank you, Pat. And Susan said, listening to The Shippers by Catherine Center, my first book by her, refreshing and fun. Cool. You will like, Susan, you will like Catherine Center. All of her books are they're all closed door. There's no spicy scenes. There's really clean. Her husband is, I want to say, a middle school science teacher. And so she is very mindful of the fact that like his students could read it.
Yeah.
And so she didn't want anything ever like to come to school and be like, Mr. Center, like,
I read your wife's book. Yeah.
Right.
Yes.
So she's said that in an interview. So, I know Susan likes to she gravitates towards more of the non-spicy, spicy language.
I could try Catherine Center. I have not tried her.
My favorite one was, I loved all of them, but I loved How to Walk Away. It's about a plane crash. And I would normally say I would not like a book about a plane crash, but the whole book was fantastic. It wasn't like a Nicholas Sparks plane crash. Everybody's crying. Somebody's dying, that kind of thing. It was cute. It was good. The whole thing was happy. So, Christy said, finished lunch. Nice. And sorted some laundry, opened the curtains and got through another chapter of Beaver. Awesome. And Amy said, got to page 137 in A Spoonful of Murder by Connie Archer. Ooh, the soup lovers mystery. Love it. And Angela said, I'm sad to see it too. To end too, Pat. Yeah. Emily said, vacuumed, finished dishes, and got to page 413. You're so freaking close. About to get to that final reveal. Nice. I am still waiting for the final reveal in my book. We're not going to talk about it yet. And I said, hi, I'm reading some Irish horror short stories for book club. Cool. You'll have to share the author or the title for us because I always like some horror short stories. And Angela said, finish a chapter in Dead in Dublin. We had tuna fish sandwiches for lunch. One of my personal favorites. Did we talk about how I got mercury poisoning once from a summer of too many tuna fish sandwiches?
I think so. I remember. That was weird. I would have never thought that either.
I wouldn't either, but apparently I ate too much. I was not diagnosed. I self-diagnosed, but we all, like me and another lifeguard, were feeling not great. And we were both like looking up our symptoms and we were like, I think we have mercury poisoning.
I ate 362 tuna fish sandwiches that summer.
It was wild. It's second to my summer of accidental possessions. I didn't get possessed. I read books that ended up with, that was like the storyline of like all these books that I didn't realize. So that was my other wild summer, the summer of the accidental possessions. Not the same summer. 2 different summers. And she took dogs for a short walk. Nice. Christy said 70 degrees here with a tornado watch. Where are you, Storm?
I am in Missouri.
She's
down in the southern part.
I was gonna say she's deceptively not close to me, and we're both in the same state. And Brian is also semi-close to me, but not really. Closer to Storm, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm about an hour and a half, an hour from Joplin, where I'm at in Eastern Oklahoma.
Yes. That's wild to me. Like, I can't believe all my friends in like Oklahoma are closer to Storm. Not that like that's weird, but it's just like Missouri is weird. Like the shape where people are in the state. I don't know.
Yeah.
Emily said, I sit at the bottom of the stairs when the sirens go off, and I have no basement, and it's the only place away from the windows. Yeah. That or a bathroom.
Yeah.
Either one of those, but yeah. And Brian,
He's in Oklahoma, right?
Yeah, he's in Oklahoma.
Yes,
She was wanting to know.
Oklahoma. Yeah. I was like, why? What? Okay, that makes thank you. Hey Storm, I'm just starting the Beaumont book as I have a bunch of errands to run in the morning. Nice.
It is allowed. She is probably I don't know if Book Princess Sarah reads it with her eyes. I think she does. But Esther and her, I think, might be the only two. All of us other ones do it with the audiobooks. So yeah. So she needs a little head start.
Little extra time. Yeah. Emily said yes, the ads on lives are awful. Yeah. Chrissy said, I hate when the ads pop up during the chat versus during the sprint. Yeah. Absolutely. Yes, it's annoying.
Yeah, you're like right in the middle of somebody saying something, and then when you come back, it's gone. It's like, I just missed it.
Yes, agreed. Emily said, I liked Happiness for Beginners and The Bodyguard by Catherine Zenner. Yes, and if you want less romancy, start from her backlist. Like more of her newer stuff are like romancy, and like her like the older stuff is more women's fiction. So Chrissy's asking if we're all in Missouri. No, close though. Storm is in Missouri. She's in the middle-ish of the state, right?
And then more in the bottom of the state.
Oh, okay.
Because Missouri, Branson, all that stuff.
Got it. And then I'm in St. Louis, which is closer to Illinois. Brian is in Oklahoma City-ish area, right?
Tulsa area.
Tulsa. Oh, okay. Amy is in Oklahoma City. I'm learning all these people where they are, so I'm trying to remember. And then Lee is in New Jersey somewhere.
So way on the East Coast. She's way
off. Different time zone, away from everyone.
Yes. Yeah. Different time zone, different weather, different situation. So yes. And then Emily said, my only bathroom is upstairs. Okay. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to.
Yeah, not upstairs.
Right.
Not a tornado.
And then today I had an ad during one of my comments.
Oh.
Interesting. Okay. Let's do another 45-minute sprint.
Sure.
Okay. What is anybody got goals for this 45-minute sprint?
I am going to try to learn to list some books on Pango.
Oh, hey.
Okay. If you need help, If you need help, message me.
Okay. Thank you.
In case. I mean, it's super easy, but if you do want some advice, I listed mine and then I was like, nah. I got really upset because no one was buying anything.
Well, I figure I'm gonna list mine for a while, and if nobody buys them, then I'm just gonna free little library them, which was what my plan was. But then Kat and them were like, just try to sell it, even if you got $1 or $2.
If you have space where you can just put them to the side and forget about them, it's not that bad. Because sometimes I will sell something that I've had on there a year.
Oh.
And stuff. And it's just somebody runs across it and is like, hey, I want to buy this. I was like, oh, I forgot I even had that. Which tub is it in? So I had to go. I had run through that. So I had to make a list. So now I have green tub and it has all the books that are in the green tub.
Nice.
Or whatever. Because I was like, oh, where's the book?
Yeah. So. You have a lot. Yeah, I mean, I have a shoe rack that they're on, and again, if maybe they don't sell by the fall, I'll free little library them, and that's it.
What happened to? Is your screen super tiny?
No,
mine's super tiny all of a sudden.
I am going to finish Well Schooled in Murder because I'm 94% into it, and I just want to get it. It's a 15-hour audiobook, so we already know who the killer is, and I'm still at only 94%. So.
Nice. And I am going to finish this audiobook. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to finish it. Right. And Brian, you said you were going to finish a chapter?
Then do another chapter, yeah.
Okay. Nice. Cool. Okay. Well, I will see you guys in about 40 minutes.
Sounds good.
Happy reading.
Happy reading.
How did everybody do?
I did good. I'm working on my third pile of Pango books here and listening to some videos in the background.
Nice.
How about you,
I
Brian?
am almost done with part 1 of Lonesome Dove. So we
Nice.
are about a chapter-ish away. So pretty close.
Fantastic.
I finished Well School Then Murder. And so now I'm back to working on Broken by Karen Slaughter.
Nice.
I swear I started too many dark mysteries at once.
What series is that one in?
Will Trent.
Okay, it's not Grant County. I can never keep them straight.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to read Grant County first. Then Will Trent.
Yeah. I'm almost done with Grant County, but I don't like Lena.
She's in Will Trent as well, so.
Oh man. And I really like that series. So that's
And I've heard I've never watched the TV show,
mm-hmm.
but
I
I've
haven't either.
heard it's like a lot different than
Oh,
Sorry about that.
because like I don't like Will Trent's like lady friend or whatever in the series. She's like horrible. But I heard that she's not that bad on the TV show.
Oh, okay.
So I'm like, well, yeah, they had to make her likable. Nobody will
Right.
know.
yeah.
Right. That is true.
She's like up there with Lena. I don't.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Mm.
So it's like, Will, I don't understand you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, that sucks. I finished my book. Done. Yay! Did my interview tonight. And then I got my questions done, so that's good. So that's a double win. And then I need to start this next. So we'll do one more sprint tonight,
Mm-hmm.
and then we'll wrap
What's
up.
that one you're going to be starting?
My thing tonight.
No, the book.
So you
Oh,
popped it up here real quick, but I couldn't read it before you.
sorry.
Like,
Served Him Right
Oh,
by
okay.
Lisa Unger.
Oh,
It'll be my first Lisa Unger. I've tried to start her books before, and I just wasn't into like the narrator or stuff like that. Like there wasn't anything like bad about the books. I just like wasn't into it at that time or whatever. So I have a stack of her books that I want to get to, but this is my first one, so we'll see.
Nice.
Yeah. So let's get to the comments. Kristen's talking about Pango. It's super easy. And Emily says, Lee, if I can figure it out, it's easy. And Blake, I didn't know you had a store. I had a store for, I don't know, a week or two. And then I was like, I'm done. I just got frustrated because, and not that I cared that anybody was like buying them or anything, but I wanted them out of my house.
Yeah.
Like I just wanted them gone. So I was like, nobody wants these. They're going. So then
and if you have books that there's like several different people have, sometimes yours may not sell as quickly as others.
Yeah.
And then they have it, I think, on there. Like you can see what other people are selling theirs for.
Mm-hmm.
And so you can like maybe price yours $1 lower or something, or about the same price.
Yeah, I definitely like looked at other people and I was like, oh, I'm pricing mine the same. Because all my books are like brand new condition. And a lot of them are hardback. And so I was just like, I don't want to just price them for like $1. But I mean, but then I ended up taking them to half price books anyway. And so who knows what I actually like got per book. It's fine.
Yeah. Because it's like, well, you're like, oh, they're new. I want to try to sell them for $10. Right. Then you've got people like me that are like, I'm not paying $10.
Right, exactly.
For the one that's like $5.
Right. Exactly. And I'm like, and I get that if they've like been read, but I'm like, these are brand new. I haven't even opened some of them because they're just ones that I like had on my shelf for a while that are not my taste anymore, or like something I'm not really interested in. So
but other people are viewing them as used because they're coming from you. So.
Yeah. No, I get it. I get it completely. You're not wrong.
Yeah. Well, like I'll look like some of my Stephen King that I put on there. I would look on eBay and see what they were being sold for, like on eBay, and then price them accordingly on Pango. And I sold several of the older ones of his for like about $25 or more.
Oh, nice.
Okay. Well,
Nice.
Well, think it depends on like what you're selling, like you said, like what you're selling and like what you're selling them for. Because like if you're selling an older book, that might be more people are looking for it versus like the newest, I don't know, B.K. Borison book. That's like everybody, you know, has that or whatever. I don't know. So.
Yeah, and like mine are like, even though they were book club edition Stephen King's, they have the old style covers on them, and that's what a lot of people want, is that old cover style, even if it is the book club edition. So they would pay more for it. So.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Was it
go ahead.
Barnes and Noble that I was walking and I saw? It pissed me off. They had the old style covers of the Stephen King, but it was tattered. Like it was tattered print. Like, does that make sense? Like, like it was brand new, but it looked like it was an old used copy. And I'm like, what?
Right?
Why would you do that? Like, I want the old copy. Not
that's like a. I think they think that's like a feature that people like, old looking books. Maybe, you know, even though it's new. I mean, if it's brand new, I want it to look brand new. If it's used and battered, then it can look used and battered.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm with you. Christy said, I think our tornado watch and upcoming rain are from the line of storms you had yesterday. Yes, I think, yeah, absolutely. And she said, sorry if the location question feels uncomfortable. Oh, no, it doesn't bother me at all. No. So I'm just...
my town, but I'll tell you my area. Yeah.
I'm fairly certain everybody even knows my town. I'm like, if somebody wants to come down my lane, feel free.
I know. I'm gonna get this point.
My problem is if you all know most of my entry, if you find out my town, it'll literally just Google and my picture will pop up, and I'm like, that's why I'm kind of like, I'll tell you my area, not my town.
Yeah, I don't care. Whatever.
Yeah. My face and name is already out there for my job, so I'm like, it's fine. I just think knowing where someone is gives a good frame of reference for things that sometimes come in conversation. Absolutely, I could agree completely. It does not bother. I don't think it bothers any of us really. So, and the eccentric Raven, hello. Hey, I'm beginning today by reading The New Kid by Jerry Craft. Awesome. Elizabeth. Hey, y'all, I just dropped my mother-in-law off at her house. Now I'm driving to Tampa, so I'll listen in, but won't be able to chat. Awesome. Well, thanks for listening in. And, okay, she left me some box messages. I will go listen to those. Amy said hi to eccentric Raven and Elizabeth. And Amy got into page 153. Awesome. And Susan's at 46%. She's really liking this book, I think, which is great. Nadine said, this sprint, I walked my dog, fed her lunch, cut up a cantaloupe. I like all the melons, but hate cutting them up. Thank you, farmers in Guatemala. Confession, I don't like melon. Anybody else a melon or anti-melon?
I only like watermelon.
I only don't like honeydew. I like all other melon.
Okay. Brian?
I'm not picky.
Really?
I like it all. Oh, yeah.
I think I haven't had ripe melon. I think that's my problem.
Oh, okay.
I think that will make a difference.
When I worked at Walmart, it was a grocery store, and I worked in the grocery store area. This guy had a piece of straw that'd come in and he'd put it on top of the watermelon, and he said if it spinned, it was ripe. So and I would watch him do it, and sure enough, it would spin. So
interesting.
That's very interesting. There's a lot of different ways that people tell if something is ripe or not. Yeah.
Marcus, when we go to the store, he likes to pretend. He likes to come up with different ways that he's pretending that he can find out if it's ripe. Yeah, so then people look and they think like, that's what I have to do in the future, you know? And I'm like,
he's a troublemaker.
Yes, he is. I'm like, why do you mess with people like that? I'm like, why do you do that?
He should like hide out and see what like people do after he leaves. They're like, what? That's what
we always thumped on the watermelon, and it's like if it made a certain type of sound or whatever.
Yeah, he'll hold it up and he'll like look at it as if like he's like looking to see something. Like, why do you do this to people?
That's so funny. Brian Casper is vocal this afternoon.
He is. He
fine.
wants attention.
It's fine. He can like do whatever you want.
No, it's fine.
No, you're fine. It doesn't bother me. I just think it's really cute that he's decided to be vocal.
But his little perch, I changed his paper, and he likes to play with it when it's new, and so he's tearing it up and having
He's
a
just
fun time
having a
with it.
heyday over there.
Yeah.
He's happy.
Good. And Naomi said, this sprint, I was going to go to the laundromat, but then realized we have a tornado watch, so I decided to stay home. Instead, I worked on the house tasks and read 25 pages of Max and the House of Spies. I think that was a great decision.
Yeah.
So, there's got to be nothing worse than like, well, there's got to be worse things, but one bad thing would be like at Walmart or at the laundromat or the mall when a tornado goes off. Because then you have to like balance do I want to escape and chance it, or do I want to like hunker down here? Ugh, I don't like that. And Valerie said, had lunch, blackened chicken avocado melt with garlic fries, and got 8% into Never Lie. That's amazing. That sounds delicious. Carmen said she made it to 53%. Awesome. And thank you. Yay for me finishing my book. And no reading the sprint, but I put grocery order, cleaned the bathroom, and got the mail. Oh yeah, got my aardvark box and a bookish sweatshirt. My aardvark box also came in today, so yay for us. Amy's saying nice to Emily, and spelling correction, it's cantaloupe. Did we? Now I gotta look. Oh yeah, no, we knew what it was. Okay,
somebody missed you or something, maybe.
Yeah. I did once price a book for $30 on Pango that was older and a bit beat up. It was an out of print Octavia Butler book. I'm not gonna. I thought about it and I was like, nah, I don't know. And love all the melons. It's one of the few things I don't have to worry about. Don't give me kidney stones. Yeah, nice. I only like cantaloupe. And Meg says, hi all, I'm reading A Sky Full of Dragons by Tiffany McDaniel. It's a cute middle grade book. Awesome.
Nice.
And Annie said, I read 40 pages in The Great Irish Tales of Horror, edited by Peter Haining. Awesome. Most of these are 19th century, and thinking the meaning of horror is any story involving the death, what they call chillers. Next. Well, it's evolved since then, right? Amy said, I like cantaloupe better than watermelon. Interesting. And Susan says, we love Casper. Let him chirp and sing. Agreed.
Okay.
And Meg said, we used to have a cockatiel? Cockatiel that loved to say pretty bird and imitate the phone.
No, that's because usually cockatiels are just whistlers or singers.
Mm-hmm.
They can talk, but it's hard to get a parrot to talk. Period. But
and I feel like you don't want to open that can of worms. Sometimes you're just like, I'm good with you, just chirping along.
Yeah. He knows, and you're happy, and you know it, and he knows the Colonel Bogey song.
Nice.
And then he knows the wolf whistle. But other than that, he won't do it on command. He'll just. Usually it's in the morning when he starts doing his little
wake you up.
Wake you up, and he'll land right here and do it right in the ear.
Oh,
Get the coffee. So, but he's just his little happy self.
Oh, good. And Meg says hi to Casper. I think Annie's comment I think she hit enter. Are more like of what we think of horror. Yeah. Emily was at the Bone Student Center during a tornado. It passed 100 feet over ahead of us. That was the student center at the university we went to. Interesting. That's got to be a crazy place to be in a tornado. Meg said, I remember being at work at a Walmart as the tornado siren went off. We all hit the back of the store. Yeah.
I've been at church before when there's like tornado, like warning, or not warnings, but watches and stuff. And I'm like, well, I guess this is a good place to be.
Yeah,
Right, that's true.
exactly.
So we all just stayed there. I was like, well, this is a good place to be.
Mm-hmm. And Esther said, all those storms are headed here later. Thanks, peeps. You're welcome. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I really don't want to send them to you, but I don't want to keep them here.
Yeah, I don't want to keep them, but maybe by the time they get to you, they won't be as bad.
I'm hoping that's what it is. Because it wasn't as bad at my house as it was at Storm's house. So I'm hoping by the time they get to you, they won't be that bad.
Yeah.
Annie said, my comments keep disappearing before I finish them. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
YouTube.
Yeah. Meg says to Emily, I've enjoyed Aardvark, but had to choose between that and Book of the Month, so I choose Book of the Month. And Emily says, I can see that, Meg, but I like the more traditional fantasy offerings that Aardvark has, although Book of the Month has killed it this month. They had some really good offerings. And
so is Aardvark just a fantasy?
No, but they do lean heavier on fantasy and like sci-fi and like horror more than like Book of the Month does. But they usually have 5 or 6 picks, and each one is a different genre. And I really like them. And Meg said, yeah, we get it. And Meg says to Esther Jane, I hope the storms pass you and you don't have any tornadoes. Absolutely. And she says, we've had storms last night as it was in the 60s. Today it's 32, so we're not in danger of storms. I'm in Minnesota. Got it. Well, good. I'm glad. And Buffalo has tornado watches. Hopefully it just stays into watches and doesn't go any further. Right? It's watches and then mornings, right?
Yeah.
Is that the levels?
Tornado watch
Yeah.
and then
Yeah, because we were under like a watch till like 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning. And then they changed it to like 3 o'clock in the morning. And I'm like, I'm never getting any sleep because I can't sleep whenever I know it's going to happen. But I think I probably fell asleep around 1:30.
Mm-hmm.
And then it started storming again at like 3 o'clock, 3:30. I'm like,
no, poor Dresden.
I'm
too.
so tired.
Yeah.
And then I have to like do the fire tonight. Really?
And what's the temperature for like Monday or Tuesday? Could you get by with not doing one for one night?
Yeah, like tomorrow the high is 63, and I think it said Monday was 80.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Could you get by with not doing a fire tonight?
Probably not, because it's cold already.
Is it? Okay.
It's pretty
I just
chilly
thought
outside.
I would try. Yeah.
Yeah, because I've already got my like little heater on upstairs. It's chilly.
I know. I see your little blankie
and stuff. So yeah, I'm like, no, because it'll be 38, but that probably means that it'll feel like colder, and so.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Emily said Aardvark is more fantasy and horror and more niche. Yeah. And Meg says, I also love their fantasy offerings. I agree about Book of the Month. I bought 4 books from them. Well, 2, and one was the Lolly Award, and the other one was from a token. Nice. And Kristen says, oh my gosh, this boss battle is too much. Oh, is she talking about Dungeon Crawler Carl? Yeah,
maybe.
Because I haven't read it yet, so I can't.
Yeah, I was going to say, I feel like that would be something that would be in the boss battles. So yeah.
She loved Aardvark's version of Arcana Academy. And Kristen says that's why I die at the tutorial stage of most games. Okay, yes, she is talking about Dungeon. And Emily said, Hanging Head, 6 from Book of the Month and 2 from Aardvark this month, and pre-ordered the new Abby Jimenez book. Yeah, they come and go. And Esther said we got to 69 today. Maybe is your snow melted, Esther? Please say yes.
Well, if not, it will be if they get rain.
Right? Do you still have snow on the ground?
We have the piles where they shoveled the snow, but yeah, no, everything's like gone.
Everything else is good. And then Emily said she's getting ready to pre-order Akatar 6 and 7. Yeah. And then Meg said, most thunderstorms don't make me nervous, but tornadoes are another thing. Luckily, I have finished basement and a guest room that we can crash in just in case the storms go late. That's really nice. And Meg said to Emily, it's so hard to resist pretty books. I haven't pre-ordered Abby yet, but I plan to soon. Yes. Her books are cute. Okay, you want to do one more sprint? Let's do an hour sprint, and then we will come back and wrap up.
I'm gonna hop off. So
okay,
hop on everybody. Dad just got home. He was supposed to have. I think it was supposed to be a 60th school year reunion, and I don't think it went the way he wanted it. He was kind of complaining. That's why I had to get off because he was like and everything. So I'm gonna go down there and talk to him about it.
Yeah, give us the scoop later.
And build the fire because it's about time. So
there you go.
Well, thanks for popping on and hanging out with us.
Fun. So,
yeah.
See ya.
Bye. Bye, Storm. Okay, so we'll sprint till 4:35 my time, and we'll wrap it up. So happy reading, friends.
Happy reading.
How did everybody do?
I did great. I finished putting all my books on Pango. I finished catching up on 2 long vlogs that I was watching. And now I'm like doing some digital detox stuff, which I really needed to do.
Nice.
How about you, Brian?
I got done with part 1 in Lonesome Dove.
Nice.
I got a shower and got dressed for mass. So that's about it.
Nice. What do you wear to a Sunday? Like, what do you wear to Saturday night mass? Are you a jeans kind of guy at mass?
Yeah, I wear some nice jeans and a dress shirt.
Got it. That's always like, it's always funny to see like Saturday night crew is like jeans, like nice jeans and like a button up or like a sweater or something. Like they're still nice, but then like Sunday morning, it's more like, chinos and button ups. Not like suits like it used to be, but
yeah, no, I used to wear a suit to mass, but when I moved here, it's a retirement town essentially, and they all wear comfortable clothes. So I'm like, well, I'm not gonna be the only weirdo in a suit, so I'm gonna be comfortable.
Yeah, exactly.
And I go to Saturday night service because if I get a call when I'm on call, if I get called out, I try to go to the Sunday service, and then if I get called out again, then I've done my duty.
Right.
That way. But in the Saturday night, it's just smaller crowd at that, so I feel more comfortable because it starts to get packed, and I feel claustrophobic. So I don't like that.
I get it.
I've literally every church I've ever like gone past, and I will like stalk them first and see what people are wearing before I'll go inside. Because if it's all Easter Sunday outfits, I'm like, not for me. I'm not even going to go in.
See,
I feel like that's rare nowadays. Go ahead, Brian.
Yeah, I try because I'm Lake Town, and people will usually show up in lake attire, and I'm just kind of like, it's just not for you to judge. Just their relationship is their relationship. Yes, don't matter.
Yep.
But
yeah, I get it. I finished my book and then finished did I tell you that? Oh no, I didn't read anything. I started it and then I was like, I gotta take Bernard out. I took him out and Justin just came home with Chipotle for dinner. So I'm gonna scarf that down real quick, lay down, take maybe a 15-minute power nap, and then try to like wake myself up again. So we'll see how it goes. And we'll finish up some comments and then I will let Brian go to mass.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Esther said that she still has grass showing, but still high piles. Yes, I guess it depends on like those giant mountains.
Yeah.
Meg to Emily, I want to pre-order a guitar, but we'll see if my local Barnes & Noble might have to do a midnight release, and then I'll get the book that way. We'll probably pre-order the audiobooks. Yeah. The midnight release parties were always fun.
They were.
And then Emily says to Meg, there's only indie store near me that is doing pre-orders for it with an exclusive tote, bookmark, and stickers. Eyeing that. I don't blame you. That's exciting. And Meg says, that's awesome. It would be hard to resist that plus bonus for being able to help a local bookstore. Yeah. Absolutely. Support your indies. Hello, Justin. And Emily finished her book. Yay! Did you like it? Let me know. I like how we're all like golf clapping over here. Naomi said that's when I finished what I needed to do around the house so I can relax in the rest of the evening. Yay! That's what we're here for. So good. And Amy got to 170 pages. Congrats to Emily as well. Good job, Amy. Annie read about 20 pages. Fantastic. Mm-hmm. Angela says, thanks so much for the sprints. Have a great evening, everyone. You too. Thank you for joining us. It was fun. It's always a good time with my crews on sprints. Emily says, thanks for the sprints. I need to put groceries away. You're welcome. Enjoy the rest of your evening. And Meg said they listened to about 67 pages of Sky Full of Dragons, and I'm on chapter 11. Awesome. And Christy says, sorted some more laundry and 3 chapters of El Depo by CC Bell for middle grade March. While I don't know where that, it's okay. I liked El Depo. Has anybody else read that? That was really cute. It's a middle grade. I think if I remember correctly, it is, because I listened to the audio of it. But it was a graphic novel. Or it is a graphic novel.
Okay.
It's really cute. It's about a girl who gets sick as an infant, and then she wears hearing aids, I believe. She might be deaf. I don't remember how it happens, but she gets sick as an infant and then goes from there. It was good. And then Emily says 4.5 stars. I liked it even better than The Tainted Cup. Nice. And Christy says, I don't know where that came from. It's okay. Thanks for the sprints. You're welcome. And Amy says, thanks for the sprints, Blake, Lee, and Brian. You're welcome. Thank you to, I know Brian's got to go. So, and I should probably get off too, because I've been here for we've almost been 5 hours.
Yes.
Oh,
wow.
Long day sitting in my
desk. Let's just wrap it up and everybody could go do their night things now. That's it.
Exactly. So thank you both for joining me. Thank you, Storm, for joining us too. I will link everybody's channels in the descriptions after the fact. I need to remember to do that. And so thank you all for joining us in the chat. So everybody have a wonderful evening, and I will see you maybe tomorrow, maybe yeah. Who knows? Yeah. This week sometime. I don't know. Yes. We like just pop up with this kind of stuff. So thank you all, and we will see you guys later.
Bye.
Good night. Bye.